I do want that. Oh, it's a little high. I can't see. Hold on. What? What you laughing at? Oh.
Hello, welcome to Good Morning RPG. My name is Leia, and this is Matt. Or no, wait, this is Matt. Matt's over here.
Matt's here somewhere. Matt's not here anymore.
He exists.
Matt's got a low voice because his chest is full of goo.
Ooh. I strive for that voice sometimes, though.
Oh yeah, you want the low down here. You gotta get a chest infection to get this.
So quick story time.
Man can get this low without something wrong with his lungs. That's probably a lie.
I can get down there sometimes because my normal cadence is pretty low, anyways. So yesterday during one of my usual games, during one of my paid games, I had a bard who was attempting to flirt with somebody. And now, of course, because I'm playing 3D chess, this guy was looking for them. I'm like, you're looking for me, but I'm actually looking for you, and you have no idea. So she's flirting with him, and like I do this. He slides a coin over to you and is like, if you ever want to look for me again, like show this coin, and they'll know who to get in touch with. And she like palms the coin. She goes, I will remember to do that. And I'm like, all right. So he goes to get up and he takes his like the back of his hand and like trails it down your cheek and then like puts his hand on your chin and goes, that's a good girl. And she just died. She like gets up, walks away from the camera, like I murdered her. Oh no, why can't I hear you? Are you talking? No, wait.
Oh, I
think
just
your
had my
microphone.
fucking mic muted. I was like, that's so funny.
Ah,
Very good. And I went, most of
I'm
my,
like I can't hear you.
most of my comment was, just being,
But yeah, it was
a little menace.
because their partner is also in the game, and so this player walks away and is like, I gotta take a minute, hold on. And the other player's like, that's my girlfriend. And I was like, to be fair, she isn't right now. It's like, I think I initiated gay panic in somebody, and it was perfect.
That's very good.
So yeah, that's my story for the day.
No, that's fair. You should be proud of that.
No, I was really proud of that, especially since we've been talking a lot about voice stuff in my like circle lately. Because in the next game that we're gonna play with my usual Saturday game, they're almost 20th level. They're about to finish the game, so we're getting ready to do the next game, and the person who's going to be DMing is doing a completely homebrew world. So we just got like the primer for the world this week. We're all very excited.
That's pretty good.
And I told myself that like I was going to challenge myself by playing the Sunshine character. I have never played a Sunshine character.
Like a happy valley girl almost.
Like just so excited to be there. Like, this is my first time adventuring. I've like been kind of cooped up my whole life. I want to go out there and adventure and like explore. And so I was like, I want to be a Sunshine girl. And I always play super tanky, like serious
you gotta
character.
Play some squishy every now and then.
So all of the other players are like, so Leia, how are you gonna do this? How are you gonna channel the Sunshine girl? I was like, oh, easy. I'm gonna talk in my customer service voice the whole time. And they're like, oh no.
It's like ooh-woo, but professional.
It is professional ooh-woo.
Do it again, because I don't think I've ever heard that.
I spent 10 years having to speak to customers like this. So I can do this.
I actually hate it. I don't like it.
Tab out.
I'm done. Can we stop? Stream? I think that's enough for me. Like, I think that's enough for today.
All right, well, it's good seeing everybody. We'll see you next time.
All right, I'm getting the fuck out of here, guys. See you later. I don't have an ending screen, so have this. No, it is not, lizards. It's an ending screen. Well, I'm gonna come back before it says, okay, well.
Down. That's not me leaving. That's me settling in for the night.
That's fair. I also realized that no one could hear you with that other screen and I had to come back.
Oh.
Because I don't have the mics active over there, but mine, for some reason, still does. Oh, because sometimes I
ready to commit to the bit.
Yeah. I mean, I committed to the bit
I was ready.
But I was over there. I'm gonna real quick. I need to BRB. Not because I forgot something, but because my nose is clogging up rapidly, and I need to be able to blow my nose.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it would get this quickly. For those at home,
Oh boy.
the last 3 days, and I was telling Leia about this, I can tell the season's changed. If you can tell from how my voice sounds, it is definitely spring, and it has been for at least 3 or 4 days because my eyes have not stopped watering. I haven't been able to breathe out my nose, and right now I had to lie in a specific way while I was sleeping last night. It didn't work because I have shit in my chest. Anyone who tells me it's not spring right now is a damn liar. My body knows it's spring. Alright, I'll be on.
Alright, go get something. Oh, I love early morning. I shouldn't say early morning. Oh my god. Early morning chaos. It's more like late night chaos for me. But I love this. I love having you guys here. So spring is sprung in Australia. I wish it would be fall already. Although I guess it is, because pumpkin season is out already. So clearly springtime. Or fall here. He's going to see it in spring. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Hi, Tom. I don't know if you're still hanging around or if you're lurking. Thanks for stopping by. Hanging out with us. I'm actually doing some painting today. For once. Or not for once, but I like breaking out my painting stuff since I've moved. I haven't been able to find everything yet. I even prepped my my wet palette because I was like, oh, I'm gonna need my wet palette. Nope, using contrast paints, no wet palette required. So that made me feel quite silly. So yeah, I'm gonna be continuing to paint these, what are these guys called? Tanith. I'll be doing some Tanith boys still for my hubby. He has not stopped telling me that he really wants to play Warhammer. And especially now that we have everything moved.
Hello.
Gotta do that eventually.
What?
Hello.
What do you gotta do?
Finish painting these boys.
Yeah.
Sorry, I hit partial hiccup.
Right.
So.
Get out, matey.
I like really want to paint this banner to see what it looks like because I still hate it.
In this shit.
But oh my gosh, I gotta take a picture at some point for you, Matt. This is the coolest thing. All right, so first of all, one of my partners is really good at gift giving. Like he like finds the coolest stuff for gift giving. So it was Alex's birthday recently, and my other partner found somebody on the internet who makes purity seals.
Oh.
And he got one for Tanith, like a life-size one. Like the freaking thing is like big.
Yeah.
So I got him a little Tanith purity seal. It's so freaking cool. What's going on out there? What the?
Are they the Etsy ones?
Yeah.
I really like those.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not that expensive. Sorry, I thought they were like... I'm not poo-pooing on the gift. I'm like... Is it like wax or is it like 3D printed?
It's 3D printed. I'm pretty sure.
That's great. That means you can get a bunch.
Yeah.
Hello. You want a whole bunch of purity seals?
Fuck yeah.
Like whole wall?
Yeah, you gotta have the blood ravens next.
Blood Raven next?
I found one, so you can get a set of 4 for 60 Australian.
That's not bad.
It was great.
Says
And
the
you can
peanut
get...
gallery.
Most of these are Space Marine chapters by the look of it. There's a Sororitas, AdMech, but the rest are Space Marines.
The expensive part would be buying all the shadow boxes for them to go in. We'd have to get a bigger shadow box.
Yeah, we'd have to get like 3 shadow boxes, or just like one big giant one.
I saw a
Why
YouTuber.
would you-
saw a YouTuber called Chapter Master Valrak, and he's got his like sitting on his arm.
Ooh, that's
like-
cool.
Not bad.
So you'd have to get 3 because you'd have Astartes, Adeptus Sororitas, and Imperial.
Why would we need Astartes?
Blood Ravens.
Oh, Blood Ravens.
Let's say you could get an Inquisition one. You can get an Inquisition one for your sisters as well, because they're technically also Inquisition.
Okay. So you're saying 3, including the one you already have.
Yeah, so 2 more.
Okay, so 2 more. Okay. He's like a whole wall. My one partner was saying that he felt guilty that like everything we put on the walls is art that is from me and him, but Alex doesn't have any art that goes on the wall. So
Yeah, fair.
you're so needy. Gosh.
It's needy for the Warhammer.
I'm so sorry.
You should be. I'm going on vacation the day that. I'm not going on vacation. I'm going on a trip the day the Warhammer, that Space Marine game comes out, and he's so excited. He's like, I'm going to spend all my time playing that Space Marine.
You're going out, so he gets to, and you're staying home?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I think, does that come out next week? Or was that the end of September?
Yeah.
So it comes out on the 7th, but I got the pre-order, so I get it 4 days early, so I get it on the 3rd.
Okay, I didn't do that, but I'm good. I'm glad that it's early next month, which is meaning next Saturday.
For me, it's literally next Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna make you jealous real quick then. We have a like a VR experience place called Zero Latency, and we got word a few months ago that to tie in with the game Space Marine, they're doing an officially licensed first party Space Marine 2 VR experience.
Ooh.
And it's opening at the end of next month, right in time for PAX.
Oh.
We're just like, oh.
Taking a trip to Australia.
Oh yeah. You want to go to Australia instead of going to see your family in Arizona?
Like next month.
You tell him, Daenerys. He's being unreasonable.
We already have the ticket.
I know we already have the tickets paid for, and we would lose that money, so...
Let's do what I did when
Also, I
we
have
had
a
to delay our
passport.
trip. Just pay a lot of money to change it for no reason. Not for no reason. We had a great time.
$1,200. What's $1,200?
I also think I don't think I'd be able to get my passport in time for... You could.
I mean, he's like, you don't need to play Space Marine.
Yeah. You don't need to be there.
Incorrect. He asked me if it is couch co-op if we would play with one another.
It is.
No?
I think it is.
All right. Well.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
It's there's I don't know if it's couch co-op, but I know it's 3-player co-op.
It's co-op. We don't know if it's couch co-op yet.
They couldn't put they couldn't do 4-player co-op because it would turned out that putting 4 Space Marines in a co-op session together was too powerful.
Yeah, I heard that.
It was very funny.
Putting 4 period accurate Space Marines together wouldn't be unfair.
Oh my gosh. You know that this is my talk show, right?
Is it?
It's supposed to be.
Oh, well,
it's Special Guest Day featuring just an arm.
Guest Day.
Yeah, just an arm.
Just an arm. Oh!
I missed it.
Oh, Harold.
I'm gonna knock you. You know what? I'm gonna smash these all to little bits. I'm just.
Lego box looks really...
Get away from my Legos. Lego my ego.
Can you say that in more of like a my blue eyes way?
What? Get away from my Legos. Get away from my Legos.
Yeah, there you
go. Oh gosh.
What's this American tax adding as a fucking second thing, ass thing? Oh man, stop playing. Oh, I don't know if it's worth it anymore. Oh, I just got an email from
What?
Start Playing being like, Leia's game is $11.13. I was like, what? I got charged because we don't pay tax on top here, so we see the price $10. It's $10.
Oh, that must be nice.
It's fine. It's fine. But I love making I love making a hubbub about it because I'm like, the price that it says isn't the price, and then I have to tip.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, my regular games are $15. I believe players are charged $16 and change or something like that.
$16.50.
I get $16.50. Okay, yeah. So they get charged $16.50. I get $13.50 out of that.
Yeah. Oh,
On my $15 game.
Did you see that they're upping their commission to 15% next year?
Ah.
Yeah.
Time to up my prices, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna have to like you have to up it by 15%. Like you can't make less money.
I don't wanna.
Especially because that platform, like I like what the platform's done for the industry, but my biggest gripe with it is that the amount of people who are doing it as a side gig versus a like a full-time income means that people are charging $5 a game a lot, and it brings the value, the perceived value of hiring a DM all the way down.
Are you getting ready to leave? You said all right. What's up? What are you looking at?
Can I not look around?
I don't know. You threatened to smash Rivendell, so you make me a little nervous.
Only after you threatened to smash my space,
Your Space Marines? These are definitely Space Marines.
You're gonna say they're definitely smashable.
They're definitely smashable.
Definitely smashable. Just looking?
Smash.
Tomorrow, this whole shelf is gonna be Brandon Sanderson stuff. What did you touch? Oh.
Brando
I just heard
Sando.
noises. It's gonna be all Brando Sando. I was like, I'm gonna commandeer all the Brandon Sanderson books so I can have some Sanderson stuff in my background while I play Sanderson stuff.
Did you see if you pre-ordered the new D&D book and you got the highest tier on the subscription on D&D Beyond, you actually get it next Tuesday as well. Turns out.
I already have it, actually.
Did you get the Start Playing one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I already had...
And the one shot.
I've got the one shot. I didn't know the Start Playing one came with early access.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had already used my other code. So I was like, well, I can't use it twice.
Can you take those downstairs? the that and that.
Do you have
Nope.
Whoa!
Excuse me. Meow, meow. Yeah, meow.
Yo.
Excuse me. Sorry. Love you. Drive safe.
Mother meow.
Love you. You tell him, Catsby.
Get him.
Meow.
Get him.
Oh, Catsby snuggle time.
Get him. Get him. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just pulling out paints.
It's all good. It's Catsby snuggle time, so I have to snuggle with a void.
Yeah, it is like a Vanta black cat, isn't it?
He does just have
There's no form to that cat.
He's literally just smashing his chest up against my ear. All I can hear is purring. Look at that. You're like you're made for the camera, Catsby. Such a sweet boy.
He does want cuddles, right? Hey, Tanuki, how you doing?
Hey. He does.
I just want you to know, I popped in and Matt. Oh, fuck. I'll shut. I won't even tell you what I did yesterday then. Because it's related to you.
What are you looking at? Oh, you just want to lay on that shoulder? Okay. No, tell me, sorry.
No, I just say I saw you streaming last night, and I popped in. I did a little cheeky lurk, and I was like, no one will know. No one will know if you say you were there. I will say I lied, and no one will believe you. I was there. I was oh. I watched. Oh, you did. Nice. Was it good? Was it like? Did you? I mean, hopefully it was good if you finished it, right? Hopefully you enjoyed it.
What was Tanuki working on or playing?
My memory is very bad right now.
What were you playing? Tell me. Oh, it's good that you enjoyed it.
This is gonna be one of those like the second she says it, I'm gonna be like, that was it.
Batman.
I was like,
Oh, you did remember Batman? Oh, is that it? Okay.
well, to be fair, I was prepping this whole sub-assembly up and also fighting with mucus. And then I would also watch bouts of a lot of One Piece.
Boy.
I watched a lot of episodes yesterday.
I started watching a slice of life anime and I don't know how I feel about it.
Which one?
On the one hand, it's adorable. On the other hand, it's obnoxious.
They usually are, hey.
But I love it. Oh, you done? This is like, so he does this when, even like during my played games, is like there's a time where I'm like, okay guys, I have to do my best to DM and hold my cat or else he won't stop tapping me. He'll just sit there and just tap, tap, tap.
Fuck. Oh well.
Tap,
That's
tap,
fine.
tap. Tap, tap, tap.
A little tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, he just like sits there and like taps me on the side until I pick him up.
Oh, I don't have Celestra Grey down here. Oh.
So are you doing box art for her?
Yeah, because she's Order of the Sacred Rose, which is that beautiful white armor.
Mm-hmm.
I can't show you what she looks like with my actual box because I tore it apart, as you can see. What's her name? Celestian Aveline. Tappa, tappa, tappa. Tappa, tappa, tappa.
That's what he does. He just like he'll like come up to me and he'll touch and like he's gotten it. He does it to my players at D&D now when he wants attention. Like around 8 o'clock, he like comes up to one of my players and he'll like tap.
Oh wow.
And one player's like, what does he want? I was like, he wants you to pick him up. You need to cradle him like a child now. Oh gosh. Okay. I have to remember how to paint.
Me too. Need to create some
What is
custom
this?
windows
Oh.
for this, but oh well. I'll just put my
Turquoise.
my reference box here. So okay, so this is what we were talking about. This is the model. And she is fucking gorgeous.
So cool.
Like, this is probably one of my favorite models that's come out in a while. Just the sculpt. Look at that. Like, she's got this sick as hell sword that like goes into the fleur-de-lis, which is their like iconography for the faction, also known as the Scout logo, Scout symbol. You know, be prepared and all that.
I once played the who had rats, and that was the best table experience because they'd crawl into my shirt and fell asleep
Aw.
on my chest because boobs were warm. See, that's I actually we have. So he likes to the one that was just snuggling with me. He likes to be close to people. He will like get up onto the table and like wants head scratches and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we got
That's good stuff.
we got a video of my girlfriend who makes dice trays. Each one of us has one of her dice trays at my table. And we have a video of him sitting in front of one of my players, dice trays, and he's like making biscuits inside of it. We're like, okay, well, I guess you're not rolling any dice in there anytime soon.
Yeah.
It's so freaking cute.
All right, so that's
Cats
the lady
are
I want to
adorable.
paint. But also, yeah, no, I've sub-assembled her up. I mean, I've been posting it on Twitter relentlessly because I was doing it at the same time, but...
Which
why's my camera so blown
is
out?
the reason.
He's so blown
That's
out.
the reason I ended up buying her today, because I was sick of seeing you posting her, and I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, get it. You get one.
I got one.
A sweet boy would suckle on your hands and arms if you had skin showing, like he'd come and just latch on. Oh.
Oh.
Like, I suppose it's also
He actually-
white details do this as well.
The cat that was just here, Catsby. His name is the Great Catsby, by the way. If you didn't know. He actually, like, if I'm sitting on the couch, no matter what blanket I have, he'll like come over and make biscuits and like
Yeah,
suckles. And it was the cutest thing, because that's like when you know cats have like completely reverted to their kitten stage.
Because when they
It's
suckle.
like biscuits are great. Suckling is, yeah, like they suckle like they would if they were kittens, and it's freaking adorbs. Oh, I hope I haven't forgotten the like.
Man, there's going to be some work needing to be done on this model. The front of that. Can
What
you
do
see
you
the
mean?
front of that tabard?
A little bit.
That's a whole ass thing.
Is it like
It's like a metallic filigree front tabard, and it's got like the fleur-de-lis, but then there's like swirling, curled little. It must be like leaves or something, going all the way up around it, and then in the middle it's just black.
Oh.
And I'm sitting here like,
All right.
this is easily a very high hour count model.
Ooh. I mean, it's gonna be worth it though, right?
I mean, it's
Can you
like,
still?
Huh?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
oh, I didn't really have much.
Well, you said it was gonna be a really high.
Oh, yeah, just a
I mean, are
high
you-
hour count model because it's a nice character, but also I want to do that because it's a commemorative mini.
Yeah. Cool, cool.
Like,
I was just gonna ask, do I sound still okay? I know my microphone is above my head a little bit.
ah, you're good.
I still sound okay.
Yeah, you're good.
I realized because everything is switched, my microphone is now on my dominant hand side, which I kept hitting the microphone with the end of my paintbrush.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm so freaking nervous. I don't.
Why?
Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this again?
Which one? Like painting?
Oh, like trying to remember like the. Why did I want to do this in contrast paints again?
Because it's easier. Easier and faster when you got the hang of it.
I feel like I've lost the hang of it.
Well, that means you got to paint more. Jess keeps going like, I got to relearn all the stuff I've just done. I'm like, that's because you got to paint more. Practice, dessiner. Okay. Okay, 10:45. I'm gonna keep painting while it's on, but there is a Warhammer reveal in like 15 minutes time. So do a bit of
It's
that
all
as well.
good.
Because I want Jess to see what new Stormcast are coming.
I'm gonna do like a watch party kind of thing.
Yeah, I'll put it up on screen while we're working on stuff. Like, I don't know if there's going to be too much for stuff that I'm particularly like gung ho for, but I do want to like keep up with it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're keen to see us be like, ooh, what is that? And the absolute drip feed of models, not drip feed, torrent of models that this company expects us to buy. You want to keep up with everything? Okay. How do I do this? Do I put it in here? Oh, I can. Sweet. So I got everything on cork.
Mm-hmm.
And I, and it feels weird that I'm painting with cork on a handle.
Perfectly normal.
Yeah. I mean, it is for subs, you know? Sub assemblies.
Mm-hmm.
You know. A part of me is like, why don't I just treat this white scar as the base coat? But I probably shouldn't do that, because then it's harder to highlight. But use that like off-white as your starting layer.
Mm-hmm.
Just feels weird sometimes doing it.
Oh, I'm just seeing your comment here, Tanuki. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
I have to keep reminding myself, it's okay. It doesn't need to be perfect. It's
No,
just
it
your
doesn't.
husband's arm.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't need to be perfect either, because remember, he's going to end up with like 200 of these little fuckers. And on the table,
Yeah.
200 painted minis that are just done are better than 50 painted minis that are not.
Hmm.
Because otherwise you're going to have like 20 or 30 minis that look really good, and the rest are going to be gray plastic because you don't want to do them anymore.
Nope. I can't let myself do that. I can't let myself. I wouldn't be able to do that.
I know you don't want to do that. I'm telling you, your brain will want to just it'll be bad. It'll be bad. It'll not want to do it. It'll fight you at every turn, and then you will have none. Leia,
As
we
long
get
as I
yelled at
keep-
for cuddles before the sharp taps. Oh, sharp taps.
Oh.
I just realized what that meant.
Caps with claws. His taps will become claw taps if we don't keep their nails trimmed. I thankfully keep up on that because boys got sharp nails.
Hello, Ghost. How you doing? I did see you
Also,
lurking in
yes,
there,
ma'am.
but I don't like calling out lurkers just because you're lurking. Like, you don't have to interact.
Sometimes you just want to lurk.
Sorry. Yeah, sometimes just like when
No,
I was in
cool.
Tanuki's stream yesterday, I was like, I don't feel like being social. I'm gonna come in and hang.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Tanuki, can you also thank your wonderful partner for helping me with some suggestions regarding the Elder Scrolls stream the other day? Because I took those and then sat down with Elliot for like most of Tuesday, and then we just kind of like hammered out the really cool things you saw in the overlay the other day. Well, actually, the last of it. The most tricky part was the thing that you probably see the least on the stream. But I know it's there, and it's technically very impressive.
So cool.
Yeah. Did you manage to see any of it?
I did not manage to see it.
Would you like to see? I mean, it's in this OBS. I can just keep your mic live if you would like to see it. I basically made the entire stream look like a Skyrim UI.
That's very cool. I think my only.
Yeah,
I don't like Skyrim.
I mean, that's fine. I just went for the UI look.
Yes. Let's see the UI. Let's do it.
So if our mics aren't there, apologies. I will add them very quickly. So starting soon screen is this one. Just in case our mics aren't live. Here it goes. 3, 2, 1.
Love this. It just looks so fucking clean.
All right, we have mics in here. Well, actually, you were heard before me, but yeah.
Okay, cool. I do like that transition with the dragon break.
Yeah. The other thing I had on there, it's actually pretty loud here. There's actually supposed to be gameplay behind it. However, see, it's supposed to have this behind it, but the render didn't render the alpha channel. So the problem I had was the video file just went black underneath, even though it looks pretty good as a black screen. It's supposed to have this like playing, like this campfire aesthetic, completely playing behind it. Much like the teaser trailer I did. It's the same screen, but I just replaced it with starting soon. Yeah. So I mean, this actually looks good as is. I mean, it will play the file again now, but if I go back here, you know, it just says starting soon. Even as a black screen, still looks good. I ended up being like, oh, this is fine for episode 1. I'll just re-export it later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it looks really good.
And then if I go over here, so if I go to the main thing, you'll now see the UI thing. This took 7 hours to work out how to do.
Oh my goodness.
And Leia, you've got you're pieced around everywhere because that's how it sits in this overlay. But
okay.
You'll see it in a sec.
I see somebody walking around in the bottom. That's freaking cool.
Yeah. So I found like recorded backgrounds that don't move. And then like literally like, yeah, so we've got all this stuff. But yeah, the thing that took hardest was the scene transitions with the menu that comes up, because I've got 4 different ones for each of those arrow modules. And yeah, so it's like if I go to map now, you can see it goes map and it'll transition over. It'll flips in. And then we go to BRB, which probably won't have audio for a hot sec.
That's cool.
And then you've got the, because the mics are on this now, so, and then you've got, I made loading screens for the BRB screen, and then I got everyone to submit like fun facts to then flick through. So there's like 12 or 13 of these like fun fact screen, and it looks like the Skyrim loading screen.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool.
It's cool, right?
That's so
I'm really proud of this.
Oh man.
Yeah. So that's what. So specifically, so everything else was set up. Specifically, the radial menu thing was so hard to implement because turns out. Let me just go all the way back to Painty main. Turns out the hardest thing to do was stream. You heard all that, right? Like while we were talking about it. just so I know that it didn't
no, I
muck
didn't
up.
hear any of it.
Oh, on stream? No, they could hear it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, they could hear it.
Okay, sweet.
So I thought you were asking me if I could hear it. I was like, no,
you can
to
hear
have
me.
the stream muted. Okay.
Otherwise, you'd have it doubled up.
I can hear you, yeah.
Yeah, sweet. So,
Okay, cool, yeah.
yeah, so like working out how to do that radial menu so I have a Stream Deck and you can do multi-actions on Stream Deck. But we worked out that because Stream Deck does an order of operations thing, it'll wait for the last one to do it before it moves on to the next instruction. The problem was it meant that everything was like this, and it timed wrong. So I had to get my other program that I use for the webcam that we like control and all this, this one where we control it with channel points. It's not working at the moment, so don't try. I don't know why. I can't work that out. But
baby.
But the problem is that I had to use StreamerBot to have it all happen simultaneously. So I had to go like, what's the timing of this? Okay, the animation plays for like 2 seconds. Blur, animation, delay 2 seconds, animation, unblur for those menus. And then I had to create 4 of those animations, 1 for each, and then make it choose between each one. And then we had to work out how do we make it choose each one, set up a trigger for that. Then we're like, okay, one of them works. How do we make it work in all the others? We're like, well, if it's going to be a universal thing, then we need to have because if you want it to be custom and you only have 1 button rather than like 12 buttons for each scene change and each permeation of map to players, players to map, players to BRB, players to end, which would be where there would be a total of 12 different buttons I would need to make. But instead I've got 4 buttons, because we realized, okay, if we make not just one, but everything do the same action every time, and then simply just change which radial menu comes up for each of the 4, suddenly we can now go from any scene to any scene, and it should work correctly. Working out that was hard. Probably one of the hardest things I've like it's like, okay, this needs to fall into place for this to this to this. OBS is weird, man. OBS is cool, I should say, but damn.
This is why I couldn't do it by myself. My problem is I would need a producer. I would need somebody who knows OBS to be able to do anything successfully.
And that was like, me and Elliot were like, we don't know how to do this for a bit there. Because he was like, you could try it like this, and then we were like, no, Stream Deck has an order of operations. You can't do it. All right, what about... and then Universe, Tanuki's partner, was like, what if you use this thing called... a plugin specifically called Scene Transition, where you can like list different transitions that it will override to. And I was like, but how's that going to know which scene it's going to? And he was like, fuck. All right, yeah. We had to switch gears again. So we went through like 4 different iterations of what it could be before we landed on what we were doing, and then implementing that was another couple hours. And this was the day of the stream starting.
Oh my god.
So I worked on it from like 10 till 5, had about a 15-minute nap, and got on tech with Scarlett at 6. It was a big day.
Oh, was that yesterday?
2 days ago.
2 days ago?
Yesterday I forced myself to have a break.
But then it would have been late my yesterday morning. I remember because I woke up and I was working and you guys were in here like... I saw you guys in my station.
Yeah, so we finished stream around 10. And then a bunch of us left because a couple haven't had work in the morning. Scarlett, myself, and Heather basically just stayed chatting for the next 2 hours because we were just kind of hanging out and like,
yeah,
the adrenaline of the day was gone and we were just chilling, winding down.
So I would have woken up about the time that you guys wrapped up.
At 10 p.m. Yeah, because we were on stream
which is 8 a.m. for me.
Yeah, so yeah, it would have been about 10 a.m. we got off the computer then.
Yeah.
Because we all got off around
midnight.
I
remember, like, I was working in the middle of the day, and I saw that you guys were still streaming, and I checked, and I was like, oh, it's like midnight.
Oh, we
for you
weren't
guys.
streaming at that point. We were just like sitting in the live
No, but, like,
Discord, yeah.
I knew you guys were like hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, you could pop in whenever you want to be like, hey, what's going on here if we're not live?
Oh yeah. Well, I was also working though.
You were hosting the game at that point?
Because I was working on game stuff in my Discord. I saw that you guys were on your Discord, so
yeah, it does pop up.
I had
considered
it, but I was like, I've got so much shit to do.
I'm just gonna pop on the Warcom thing as well now. I saw it's live, so I might turn this music off, and the thing is now live. Hopefully, we're not missing anything. And I'll have to go over here to implement that change because I haven't coded that in properly because I'm silly. I didn't mean to press that button that way because I didn't have it on studio mode. There we go. Back over here. Okay. This one. This one. Where is? Come on, mates. Oh, we're missing some stuff. All right, well. Warhammer preview. All right, get rid of that chat because I hate that. All right, there we go. All right, let us know if you can see that. And I have missed most of that first bit, so. All right, there we go. Can you hear all this?
Across the city.
All right, there we go.
We've got a chance to look at all the new Stormcast Eternal releases that are
All
coming.
right, there we
I
go.
wonder if we can just start from the top and talk about the new Stormstrike Paladors.
These are epic cavalry. They're really fast. They hit hard.
Oh, more bird cavalry that Jess will love.
Getting retribution for their fallen. So these are a counter-strike in a way.
Yeah,
All right, let's see if she
absolutely.
can view this as well.
Really giving that kind of core, hard-hitting, heavy cavalry to the Stormcast Eternals. And as Phil said, you know, they have this kind of ride for vengeance effect.
So
as other warriors,
this is just for anyone's context. This is Jess's main faction in the game. And this is Warhammer Fantasy, not 40k. The new setting, Age of Sigmar. So she has she has probably as much Stormcast as I have Tau at this point.
My favorite,
And you know how much Tau I got if you would see me going on about those Kroot and those other lads. It's a lot. It's a lot.
The catalyst that formed
It's a
these
lot.
ruination chambers.
Also, I saw someone. So this dragon thing that's about to come up for you, Leia. This
so
dragon thing. I saw someone convert into like a Kroot dragon yesterday.
They just give you that really great.
Ooh.
I was like, man, they got like toothpicks and stuck it in the back of its head, and like that became like the quills, and then they like green stuffed a beak on it.
One of the strongest.
That's so freaking cool.
It was sick.
Characters across almost any faction.
I missed
Hey,
a
Tank.
green
These
spot.
morbid imagery on them.
So watching Warhammer
Heyo.
preview
In a similar vein, there's a new
and painting at the same time.
And what can you tell us about Lord Terminus and their role within the Stormcast Eternals?
Oh, you were right to say morbid imagery. These guys are really the final point of a lot of Stormcast.
I'm just trying to remember how to
Happens
paint.
Very rarely, but these guys can occasionally set the Stormcast out away from their eternal curse of living, fighting.
No
being born
accuracy,
over
all
and over again.
vibes.
But yes, they're also pretty good at taking off the enemy's heads with their two-handed axes as well, which is, yeah, I mean, that thing's going to leave a mark.
Oh yeah, and you know, fun to use and nice synergy with that brand new Ruination Chamber, which is now expanding with a few more options to bring into play.
You segue beautifully into great new Reclusian models.
Because of this new kit, you
Oh
can
my
now
gosh.
have a
I
great
love this, by
variety.
the way.
You could actually field
That I
just
could
a
just-
Ruination Chamber.
Well,
with these
especially
spells.
with some of the some of the models we're
Fucking cool.
talking about and will continue to talk about.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, the Ruination Chamber is really being fleshed out as, you know, a really fully fledged chamber with interesting synergies within it, interesting abilities, and you know the Reclusians.
Did you mute
form
yourself, or
one
are
of
you
the
just
No,
being
I'm just being
abnormally
quiet.
units.
They
Okay.
all rank as high.
I've also had my
The
Dexys,
Ruination
so I'm
Chamber,
not
each
like
one of them
hyper.
is
Pretty elite
That's a
level
high
right
bar.
now.
really high
Mhm.
elite warrior,
Yeah.
and they come with the Memorians. Those are almost like their squires who are there to remind them of what it is to be human.
Such a great image, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It gives great scale. You can see just how big and powerful a Stormcast is.
You know, one of the common threads
Oh,
that
they-
will apply to all.
Something
of the
I
Ruination
don't like
Chamber
about how
units
what they're doing with
is that
Sigmar now
incredible
is that they're trying to do the
resistance, right?
Warhammer
They've
40k
been
thing
through
where they're
so
like,
much, they've been
oh yeah,
reforged
everything's
so
a
many
little bit more
times.
gritty.
They're
Oh,
going
and
into
these are
just
all
the
hard.
absolute
These are the
most- most
Stormcast
devastating,
that have
most
almost
deadly
lost their
places,
minds to
whether
the
it's enemy
time of them
spells
being
or
reforged
prayers
too
or
many times by
abilities
their
or
god. And I'm
debuffs
like,
or, you know, different things.
I guess.
They kind of have this
But
ability,
like,
unlike
you don't
any
not
other
everything
units
has
in
to
the
be
game,
like
kind of
grim
sharpen that
dark
off and
in
keep
these
going.
It's a
settings.
really nice point of
Like
the
Warhammer
lore
Fantasy
and the
is
rules
kind
and
of
the
like a bit
tabletop
more
coinciding
wacky
to give
and
you the
enables
right
you to
feel.
be
Sounds
wacky.
awesome.
And I
Mhm.
dislike how
Perhaps,
only the
the
orcs
other
are
end of
allowed
the
to do
Stormcast
anything
spectrum, we've
silly
got the new Lord
sometimes.
Celestin, fantastic new miniature,
Mhm.
great new options.
Core infantry.
I actually don't
commander,
like that
you know,
many.
Really works well.
new-
can fight
I like that it's like a lady leader
different
because we
units,
don't
opens
get
up
a lot of
of
those.
builds, and you know it's just
Mhm.
just a great.
However-
She looks
option
cool,
for
though.
that
The
kind of,
sculpt could be
general
better.
on foot archetype.
I mean,
so
I'm
that
only
you can
getting a
lead your
quick look
forces.
at it,
I love it.
but
Whenever I play with my Stormcast, Eternal Army,
I think
see
like the other
myself
ones
as
look a
Lord
lot more
Celestin.
imposing. She's kind of doing a
Absolutely,
battle
yeah,
cry, which I
that's
don't mind, but
general is you on the battle.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly.
her
I think that's
face
beautiful.
sculpt
And as you said,
Right.
lots
is
of-
a little
lots of fun
janky.
options, and you kind of just
wow, I
customize
didn't get a
to
good enough
really
look.
make your
Yeah,
own
I do like the
skills.
lion. I
That's
always love
fantastic.
when they have like the
Speaking of
lion
sort of
skins and the
characters
the
and
bird,
things
like
that
the
have
Corvus
existed throughout
skins
some
and those
Versus
things. They're
first
always
iteration.
sick.
I remember
Yeah.
learning way back in
And that's like
Tour
really
Guide,
what
he's
caught
been on a
my
journey,
eye
and we now
was
have
the
Taurus
lion
the
head.
Redeemed,
Yeah, they're
just an
always great.
incredible looking
Whoa!
miniature. What can you tell us about Taurus?
So Taurus is a really interesting.
Oh,
character
that's
because, as you
cool.
say,
That's
he comes
cool.
from the Realm Gate Wars, really. He was one of the first.
Oh, there's a
guys who
booty
got
in
to know.
here.
His backstory, as you intimated, Torg
A little
once
booty in
upon a
here. You
time
can't see it, but
was as a farmer, he was defending his village against Nurgle, and he fought so hard and he held out for so long, but eventually Nurgle got him. But he was redeemed by Galmaraz, so there was still a bit of goodness in him. They reforged that into Taurus the Redeemed. We've seen his character evolve even more, and he is now a leader.
Can't
of
get the
Ruination
preview any
Chamber. He's
louder
put
for
aside
chat,
his
but
personal vendettas
is that would you
for the
rather
good of
hear
his
us
brothers
over
and
them, or like would you rather hear
Knight of
this a
Zeros.
little
He takes
more?
the
Let us
light
know.
of Sigmar to guide the lost. So he's had a really interesting story arc, that guy.
I'm all about a good redemption arc, just a fantastic journey. The kit doesn't just make Taurus Redeemed, though; it also makes a standard Knight of Zeros. Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. The standard Knight of Zeros has a little bit more synergy directly with the prosecutors, you know, kind of flying in, supporting
Yeah, so
them,
Jess has
that
these
thing.
winged
So
guys in her
both really fun
Scaventide
options.
box.
I love the I love Taurus's whole
They're
arc
pretty.
and just
They're
seeing
probably
that
my favorite
realized
models
on
in
the
that box.
tabletop.
She doesn't really
was
like them.
really
She
fun.
likes the old
So,
ones better.
Obviously, Taurus and
But I
Zeros,
think
they
I
can
think
get
they're
around nice and quick,
freaking
but my
sweet. They're like
experience of my Stormcast
angels
Eternal Army
with
is
these
a
kind
little
of
slower on
arcane
feet.
wings, but I've
That's
seen
where the
people paint them
Stormwitch
as like
portal comes
sun
in, right?
flares.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is a complete
Oh, that's
building.
cool.
So
Oh, new
it's
building.
in that Azerite Art Deco style. It's a massive, great,
Big portal in
powerful
it. That's
thing.
actually a great
And
D&D model
This has been built by the
piece.
Stormcast and their
That's
aides,
what
the
I gotta get
Warriors,
into,
to
is I need to
essentially act
get
as a kind of a battery
Warhammer
of
some
terrain.
actual.
Age of Sigmar
Yeah.
terrain,
essentially
very
teleport,
very good for
really, in blurs
D&D.
of lightning.
I just
So what the
ordered some
Stormwitch
actually.
portal, opens up
The
kind
old
of for the
world
first time
just brought out like this
is
awesome castle
having
keep
that
thing.
option to
This
hold
mana,
some of your troops
almost like
back,
a fortified
defend that home
mini.
territory, and then go through that.
It's like a
portal in
strong
order to
point
just do
almost. It's not a
strike
castle,
deals
but it
in,
has
you know,
like
deep
a
into the
house, a
battlefield later on in the
watchtower,
game.
and all this
Game
fence
has a
and
lot of
gubbins around it.
movement aspects to it.
And it
It's
wasn't too
huge, so,
expensive
yeah, I think
for
you'll enjoy
what
it.
this terrain
That's
could
awesome.
be.
So the showstopper for this set of Stormcast Eternal releases has
Whoa!
to be Iridan the Witness. Can you
Big
fill us in
lady on
what
Big
they're about?
Griffin.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is the first Stormcast
That's
to ever
sick.
take another Stormcast life, which is obviously a huge deal.
She's an
They couldn't
executioner,
stand to
fuck
see
yeah.
Their brother-in-arms suffer anymore, and that poor unfortunate was pleading for an end, and Iridan gave it to them with essentially a magic axe. And that has given them the gift of oblivion. Now, Sigmar.
Yeah,
answered
as
one
much
to
as
the
I
answer
wanna
as to why
get
that happened, and Iridan
more,
ended up talking to Sigmar
um,
himself about this. and pleaded
terrain
their case so eloquently and so
for
well.
D&D.
Actually, it's now formally
Really not a
recognised thing
huge
that can
point
happen
since
in
I
the
have so
Ruination
many.
Chambers, and
I
all the
half
lore
my
podcasts come
my
to
player
be as a
base
result of
is online,
Yeah.
keep the
and they
memories
have a
and
bit of a hard
sagas and the
time
war histories of
seeing
all those that they
stuff,
have to
which
end.
is why I have
They're very responsible. This happens
You
very
could do
rarely.
like
what-
copies of
In a
everybody's
way, they are a
miniatures in
moral
like
compass
high
for all
vis
of the Ruination
colors.
Chambers. And
You could-
naturally,
look,
they bring vengeance to chaos.
There
on
is
their
something to be said
great
about,
war
you know,
grift as well,
Seb
striking off the bolt from
Atmosseeker,
the
who
blue.
we've had on.
So we've got a really great
Mhm.
active character. joining
He
the,
actually
Stormhost
plays
at
D&D
this point.
digitally with like a
Bleak
set,
and awesome. No,
and he'll
the
set
kit
up like the
has a
map
separate
next to
component,
him.
right?
Yeah,
And he'll
absolutely.
basically
So you
have
can
like
also
this
build this
atmospheric,
kit
super
as
cool,
a
detailed
war
set, but he'll have his
vigilant on
players
Wargriff
call
as
in
well.
and get him
And
to
that gives you
control
really
them.
different kind of roles
And be
on
like,
the
I want to move up
battlefield.
here a
You know,
few
the
squares, do
more
this.
vigilant,
And that way they still
as
get like
with
really
the
cool
more
minis, but then he's got
vigilant
like
in
the
Skaven
cameras
starter
in the
set,
map
this
as
time
well.
with a much bigger mount.
Like not
Is,
just
you
as
know,
a
your
as an
kind of classic
overhead.
commander for your
I mean, this is
Ruination
just my
Chamber,
casual game. I
also
don't really
a
have a setup
formidable
that I could,
fighter and
since
a
I
lot
play
of
in my
speed
freaking
with
living
Wargriff
room.
going
That's
around the
so
I don't really
fair.
have any
Whereas, you know, Iridan the
place to
Witness
put
is a
something
priest,
crazy
first
like
of all,
that.
as we talked
I
about.
think he's just got
always
like a
in
little
kind of
side
useful
table, but yeah, no, I know what you
really
mean.
A lot of powerful prayer abilities.
I
that they
really
can
like that
use,
Griffin
and
mount.
has more of a
That's pretty
support
cool.
for the army as a whole. You know, while being certainly no slouch in combat.
Awesome. That sounds just incredible. Well, look, it's been amazing having you guys
I
come.
don't know what that
and
is, so we're
fill
just
me in
gonna
and everybody here in on all of these
smudge some black in
outstanding
there
new Stormcast Eternal
and
releases. Thank you for coming. Coming up next,
call
we'll be
it a
joined by
day.
Ben from the Warhammer Age of Sigmar team to talk about the future roadmap.
Oh, roadmap. Okay, so Stormcast is done. That's
So, Ben, it's
Sigma.
obviously been a really big
Now
year
we're
for Age
talking
of
about
Sigmar.
40k
What are the
roadmaps.
highlights been for you throughout the year?
I think the highlights for me is the Dawnbringer Crusade and those.
There was actually a lot less
build-up
Stormcast
books
than I
that took
thought
us
they'd
into
get,
and the brand new
but
edition.
still cool.
And in particular, personally for me,
I guess it's not
Spearhead.
Space Marines. Nothing gets as
Such
much
a
as
great
Space
format of the
Marines.
game, and it's been so well received by everybody.
Everybody's playing it right
they
now in
are,
all
aren't
of my
they?
gaming groups. Yeah.
I've just come back from a weekend at a friend's where we played 10 games over a Saturday and a Sunday. It's
Amazing.
just great format.
What's your spearhead of choice?
I don't have a single one. I have a few that I play. So I've just booked into an event actually where you can bring 5 different ones and play 5 games throughout the event and then
Oh wow!
aggregate your scores. Yeah,
That's awesome. I can't stop looking at the Gloomspite Gits.
they're a lot of fun because they've got a bit of everything. They've got some infantry, some heavy guys with the rot guts, and then they've got the speed with the Boingrots as well.
I've never painted like Gits en masse either. So I feel like it's luring. Anyway,
They just called a unit
know
a
you've been hard at work and
Boingrot,
you're
as in like
working
they're the
on
ones
lots
that
of stuff for Battle
ride
Times. Can you tell
around
us a
on
little bit about
squigs and they
Yeah,
bounce.
so Battle Times was a really big project within the studio, and we've tried to look at them from front to back to make them visually different, a lot more content in there from a background and a rules point of view, from photography as well. Worked really hard to make them really exciting, and hopefully they make you feel like it's the first book you've ever bought, that feeling that you get back again.
It sounds awesome. So not just visual, but there's going to be new lore and new rules and things as well.
Yeah, so there's new lore. Obviously, the Age of Sigmar storyline progresses on. We tell you new things that have happened since the Skaven Tide and the Vermin Doom, and how that has impacted particularly Skaven and obviously Stormcast Eternals, but also lots of little new nuggets based on all the new miniatures as well.
Sounds incredible. Thank you. So we've talked a little bit about Skaven and about the Stormcast Eternals. What does the rest of 2024 look like?
Oh, so it's packed. So we've got a new Chaos Battle Tome on the way. And a new narrative book as well, which is very much like the General's Handbook, but for narrative play. Awesome. So a must buy, I think, for people.
So you're looking to sort of have those really thematic games that link together. That's
right.
The one for you.
Yeah.
Outstanding. So that's 2024.
Weird. I'm
Obviously,
noticing like
2025 is rushing in on us.
she's got both a
What
cool
can you tell
white
us about,
and a
glimpse of the
warm
future?
white as her color scheme.
More battle tomes, more spearheads.
Like
starting
her
with,
corset and
Destruction,
undervestments
Death.
are like
so
a
the fans of those
like an
brands will like to
eggshell
a lot.
white,
Awesome. That sounds
and then
great.
her
Thank you so much for
armor
hanging around and,
is
sort of filling us in on like a roadmap for the future.
like
That's
the
awesome. rest of you
kind of
don't go anywhere.
cool
We'll be right back.
off-white.
Warhammer 40,000 beckons.
Standard from what I've observed about sisters.
Yeah. No, it's very
We're joined
interesting.
now by Stu from the Warhammer 40,000
I
studio
don't
team.
dislike
Stu,
it.
Tell us a little bit about the Warhammer 40,000 roadmap for the future and talk a little bit about
40K
what's happened so far this
roadmap.
year. Welcome, Stu. Thank you for joining us.
It's always a pleasure.
Looking back at the year so far, it's been an amazing year for Warhammer 40,000. What are the highlights?
So there's so many to choose from, isn't there?
Right.
So I think we're about 8 codexes this year, I think.
Been a busy time.
Yeah, it certainly has. The Dark Angels.
The best of all of the codexes.
Yep, I thought you might say that. A little bit biased. Chaos Space Marines, we've had the Gene Stealer Cults, Sisters of Battle, Adeptus Custodes, Orcs, actually the best faction in 40k.
But at least they're green.
They are green, so loads of really, really fun stuff. and we've got plenty more to come. We've also had a couple of things for narrative play. We've had the Pariah Nexus Crusade book, which has been really fun as well. Opportunity to go back and see what the Silent King's been up to in that part of the 40k universe.
Yeah, fantastic. Building out that war zone and giving people something to sort of sink their teeth into the campaign and narrative.
Little shield.
Yeah, and we also then picked that up with the latest match play mission deck as well, also set in the Pariah Nexus. It's been really good fun kind of exploring different bits of the kind of 40k universe through the different lenses.
Fantastic. So that's sort of the year that's been. What about the end of 2024? What can we expect to see?
Yeah, so I think Blood Angels.
Which reminds me, I need to get another
second
St.
best
Catherine's.
Angels, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they get their
Apparently
time
that
summer
unit
between,
in game
now
right
and
now
Christmas.
absolutely
Lots of really
fucks.
exciting new releases for them. And then it really kicks off in the
Yup.
new year.
Apparently it
with
is
all kinds of
very,
exciting
very
things.
good.
So before we dive into the new year, one of the things I've always loved about the Blood Angels is they just look incredible, right? I think
I didn't
both
pick
from a
it as
visual
my
perspective,
epic
maybe
hero
the most
in
attractive Warhammer 40,000
the
army
games we
there
were
is.
playing because
And
I was
there's
still kind of
incredible
getting the hang of
releases
it.
sort of coming out.
Didn't you
alongside
have
But I'd
them
love to see
and
it.
What's
Morven
exciting about Blood
together?
Angels for you in this release?
Yeah, so I
Nope.
think one of the really, really cool things.
Oh,
you're
they-
touching on
are they
there, they're
exclusive
really
warlords?
visually striking, aren't they? With like the red, the black, and gold.
Yes.
The three kind of different ways.
Yeah,
of
you can't have
Blood
Shadow
Angels.
Sun and Farsight in the
we've,
same
got a bunch of
because they
stuff
hate
that's
each
kind of
other
Death
as well.
Company themed.
Like they both have to be warlords, but in the lore they fucking Shadow Sun hates Farsight. Farsight's kind of like I don't hate you, but I understand you think I'm a traitor.
Those kind of really beloved characters to life in a new way. So that's going to be very exciting.
Awesome. So that sees us through to the end of the year.
I think he's very much like
little bit of a tease about what
an
comes
anime.
further
If
on.
I could talk to you, maybe
we
I
start
can
off the new
convince you to
year,
join me
with,
away.
Astra Militarum.
Wow, okay.
With the Death Corps.
Oh,
So
Awesome.
obviously people have seen the infantry unit that was released via Kill Team.
Yeah, absolutely.
We get to round that out with a full
Astra
Death Corps
Militarum
release,
coming this year.
which will be super exciting.
That's going to be amazing.
Nice.
Really, really good. Yeah, I think they're like a fan
Alex will be
favorite
happy
regiment.
about that.
I think most people have like
Hold on.
a favorite Astra Militarum regiment. We know that the Death Corps are really
Oh, they're
popular,
bringing
so
out more
that'll be
Death
very
Corps.
exciting. We're gonna
And they're
follow
rounding
that
out the
up with some
faction.
Eldari launches.
Wow.
Really rounding
That's
out
so
some of the
sick.
Aspect Warriors. With some
And
new
the
sculpts for those,
Eldar are
really
coming
cool.
with more
And
Aspect
then,
Warriors.
Some really exciting stuff on the horizon after that for the Forces of Chaos.
That sounds incredible. What a brilliant way to sort of finish off 2024 and then kick off 2025.
Well, your
with an
partner's going to be
enormous bang.
happy.
For sure. I mean, Astra Militarum and Eldari, two of the
Yeah.
probably the most popular factions in 40k. So yeah, really good start to next year.
Long-awaited things that people can be really excited about. Well,
Oh yes.
that's really great to have you come and join us and tell us a little bit about the future.
sounds
and
sweet.
sort of flesh out that roadmap for us, Stu. Thank you
The
very much.
Death Corps of Krieg is
As
a
for the rest of
great,
you, stay right there.
great
Come
thing
back
to
with
expand upon.
news from the Age of
Which makes
Darkness
sense,
and the
'cause-
Horus Heresy.
which makes sense because they just took all the Death Corps of Krieg models off Forge World.
Now it is my
And
pleasure to
usually
welcome
when they
Danny
do
Hall,
that
Lord
means
of
they're gonna
Horus
give
Heresy
him
from
a
the
new
Warhammer
release.
Studio team who deals with the Age of Darkness and
Nice.
Legions Imperialis. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Adam. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, pleasure. It's really nice to have you here. It has been an amazing couple of years for the Horus Heresy setting. We saw the Age of Darkness launch. It was about 2 years ago now, right?
Summer 22.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a time has flown by. And
Absolutely.
what's that been like for you and your team?
It's been a crazy ride, obviously. So we came out of the gate with a big box set with loads of cool stuff in it. We did new Mark 6 Space Marines.
Painted a lot of those.
I've painted many of them myself, yeah. We did upgrade sets to turn them into heavy support squads, special weapon squads, all of that sort of thing. Veteran squads, you can make loads of stuff out of all of those upgrades. We came out with loads of tanks because we already had the designs in resin. So the same designers got to make them again in plastic, which is why we had so many of those. And then since then, we've brought out Mark 6 Assault Marines. And then the really exciting thing, we get to expand into more factions. So first of all, the first wave of Solar Auxilia, more of those coming down the line. And then Mechanicum, which is the next big new faction.
Yeah, and that's sort of happening right now, isn't it? We're seeing the first of the Mechanicum.
For such a
absolutely
simplified
right. So
color scheme that
Initially,
I'm doing
we're
with
taking
these
that
guys,
dive into Space
feel
Marines,
like
giving people a really good selection.
it's
so they can
taking me
start their-
ages
their-
to
their
finish
journey
them.
in
But I
plastic.
can't tell if
And
that's
then
just
we decided
'cause
to
I'm
broaden
batch
that
painting and it
offering,
just
because the
feels
more
like it's
factors
taking
you
a
have,
long
you get, the more
time.
people you can draw
Batch
into
painting
it.
can
Actually.
feel that way.
Yeah, more excuses you have to buy.
Consider
cool
that
stuff.
when you spend like
Exactly.
6
the
hours
lore is quite
per
strong,
model
and
versus
from a narrative
like
point of view, the
1 hour at a
Mechanicum
time
offers
on 10
something
models.
Quite rich, you know, you've got the Martian Civil War playing out, right?
That's right.
And that
you've
6
got
hours will get you
a
10 models
completely
instead
different
of
type of
1.
army to Space Marines with the Mechanicum. We sometimes like to sort of compare them to fantasy tropes, if you like. The Mechanicum, we very much think of like a sort of undead army, essentially.
Yeah.
You've got these very sort of arcane, mysterious characters ruling it, and they're a little bit like necromancers, raising up the hordes of dry or wet undead.
Yeah, there's something really disturbing
Trying to
about
figure out,
the
like,
sort
might
of
be done
that
with my sisters
flesh
by now.
emotional melding. You can see that sort of connection to it. how they
Done
not feel alive
them.
anymore. Yeah.
In batch.
Particularly because you've got different troop
I don't
types
know.
within that
Yeah, I
army,
guess.
so you can have
You may have.
hordes of tech thralls, for example,
Like,
if
I
you want to
can't
go for
tell.
that shambling zombie horde style.
I've
I
been
feel like
doing
I
a
have
lot
no
of models
time
in
awareness.
batch. I've been doing my
lots of
recruit
robots,
in
lots
batch,
of
and they're getting
robots
done a lot
with
quicker.
Sort of dry undead sort of feel. But the Magi,
Like those
are
yellow
always
skin
these
recruit, I'm doing like
characters that are
5 at a time.
coordinating the whole thing. They're using their cyberthurgic spells essentially to sort of control them. and
Yeah, when we
focus
got
them in battle. So it plays
the
completely differently to
the
a stationary
combat
army,
patrols,
but it also offers lots of different play styles. You can go for
I
hordes, you can go for elites, you
started.
can go for
I did do a little bit of
fixed
batch
heavy
painting
weapons,
for
you
the
know, whole-
sisters.
That's a really lovely addition to the Age of
Because
Darkness,
like and it's super easy.
something
I just
sort of
spray
exciting
painted them
reflections to sink our
black
teeth into.
Yeah.
to get
So
a nice
that's
black
happening now.
coat,
People
and
probably can
then
see them,
did my dry
in their
brushing
local Warhammer stores or
and
hobby centres.
washing. So like all
what's
of their
next on the
black and
horizon
the
for
silver
the
details are
Horus
done.
Heresy set,
Yeah.
be that,
I
Age
just
of
like
Darkness
go
or
in
Legions
and
of
do
Imperialis.
like
So
faces,
specifically for Age
the
of
purple
Darkness,
tabards,
first of all,
and
we will carry on our journey into the core Space Marine range.
the
So there'll be
gold
plenty more coming out
details.
for that. Hopefully, quite
I'm
soon there'll
like,
be a melee
it feels
weapon
like it's
set.
taking
long-awaited-
forever to
the
get
long-awaited
these
melee
guys
set,
done.
which
But I
we've
can't tell
mentioned in some roadmaps
if
and
it's
To time
because
it.
it's
probably almost ready to
actually
show
taking
those, I thought.
forever.
Explicitly time it.
Yeah.
Like the next thing you
More
do.
Space Marine stuff, more core Space Marine stuff.
Yeah,
Longer term,
it might
we'll
also be
start
because
diving
I'm
into
doing
the individual
40
legions
of
in
these
battle as well, but
guys.
for the
Definitely.
foreseeable future, it's still the core stuff. because there's an
45,
awful
not
lot of that to do.
counting
There'll be
the
subsequent waves
artillery
of Solar Auxilia
that I haven't
and
started.
Mechanicum as well. So we'll carry on broadening each of those factions for a little while yet.
That's incredible. It feels like you're sort of just getting started, really.
Wish I had a contrast black
that's-
paint
Quite
right
funny,
now, but I
after
don't have one up here.
12 years or so of doing the Age of Darkness
and that's not
setting,
counting
previously with Forge World and then a couple of years doing it
the
with
terrain.
plastic range,
Although I'm going to do something
it's
really simple for the
just
terrain.
starting to mature, really. So yeah, and when we get into the
Would
big
you
specific
suggest
stuff down the
painting
line,
the
that will be
bases
the
of these
real-
guys
the real
before
main
I
thing of it,
put
definitely.
The
That
what?
sounds amazing. What can you tell us
The
about
bases.
future releases for Legions
paint the
Imperialis?
Legions
bases
Imperialis is
like a
great
dark brown
range because it's
before?
all
I'm going to just
plastic
use Strickland
and
mud
most of it is
to like
drawing
make
off
it look
of
like
vehicles
muddy
and unit types
terrain.
that we already know
I
about
usually do
in
basing
the Age of
after
Darkness
because
game.
if you get a bit of
So it's
mud on
definitely
the
our ambition
boot,
long-term
it
that
just looks like they're
anything
trudging
that we
through
make
it.
for the full scale Age of Darkness game.
And it doesn't
Well, yeah,
matter if
this
you,
is
like-
last
scale
stage.
for the Legions Imperialis game.
But I'm
That
just like
gives
I'm
us
just like thinking.
enormous
I'm
amounts
just
of stuff to explore, so we're likely to be
thinking.
doing that for many
Up to
years
you,
yet.
like-
There's a huge
like,
amount to do. We came out
I
the
like
gate
doing
with
the
Do I have
Forge
to
World
underpaint
and Solar
before?
Auxilia
No,
range.
you just slap
So
the mud
obviously
straight
we
on
want
'cause
to
it's
carry
so
on
opaque.
Expanding that, but there's other factions
Okay.
to explore. There's Mechanicum, there's
Yeah.
Custodes, there's Sisters of
Sometimes
Silence,
you
there's a whole load of
can,
stuff that we
but
could
like
do in the
I do
future
it. I don't
as-
do it
as
when
we
it's
come to
like
it, but
a
it's big
texture
sort of
paste, you
work
know.
Initially to
Mhm.
fill out the space.
And you can also
Marine
wash
range
it
and
on
Solar
top
Auxilia range,
later.
So that's what we'll be doing for the next few years.
Because like I've
That
used
sounds great.
texture paint
Well, look,
before.
it's been
It's just
lovely having
normally
you
I
join
paint
us and
over it
sort of,
once it's
inform us on what's
finished.
I think you can do
happening,
either.
happening for the
Depends how
future
thin you put
of
it
the
on.
Age of Darkness and Legions Imperialis. Thank you, Andy.
I want to put
Up
it on
next, we're
nice
going
and
to the
thick
world
because
of
I want to
legend,
make
the
like
Warhammer
I want to
Old
go
World
get
set.
some spare parts out of
Yeah.
my my bits boxes, and I want to
I'm
make it
joined now
look
by
like
Dan
I want
from
to put
the
boot
Warhammer
prints
Old
like
World
they've
team.
been running
Yeah,
across
yeah.
the
To write
same
all of the rules and the
like
lore for the
section
Old
of,
World. Great to
of
have you with us.
terrain.
Thanks for having me, Adam.
My pleasure.
So
It's
like
been an
splash
amazing year
mud
for
on their
Warhammer the Old World. We've
boots.
seen this renaissance of a system.
Sorry,
and
they're
a
talking
setting
about
I
Old World
particularly
now, and
love.
I'm seeing
How
all
have you
like
found
the
it so
old
far?
fantasy,
It's been
janky
wonderful
little
to welcome
miniatures.
everybody back to the world of legend.
I also realize there's
okay.
there's been captions the whole time, so even if it's not that loud, we can still read it.
We've really enjoyed delving back
Oh.
into.
Yeah, absolutely.
Convenient.
So since sort of it returned, what have we seen so far? What have people been able to get involved with?
So we've seen the release of the core game, and alongside that we had our launch boxes for the Bretonnians and the Tomb Kings,
Yeah.
which went out really well. They were very popular, and people were really excited by the content. We followed that up with the Orc and
Old
Goblin
World
Tribes, the
definitely.
RPG
So I
genre
heard
format,
Old World
again,
doesn't sell
the
very
content in
well.
there people seem to be really,
And you can
really
kind of
resonating
tell
with,
by how
so
they
we're
release
happy with how
minis,
that's
like
been
they're
going.
doing kind of
And
like
then
a
we just most
half
recently had the
plastic,
Warhammer
half
Old World
resin
return.
made to
For me,
order
I'm so excited
situation.
by where some of the
and each faction's really only getting like
they were actually the first
a couple models each,
Really?
and then they're just bringing all the old models that people already own back. So people are like, well, I already own all these models. Why would I buy them again? And they're like, well, that's not for you. That's for people who want to play old world and don't have those models.
I mean, when you
The thing for the old players is the new rules,
Warhammer world especially,
I guess.
it's hard not to. So I've been
So it's like the catch-22 of like, we can't sell you models you already have easily unless you want to buy them and paint them again. But we also, there's only a finite amount of rule book.
Places in the border.
There's only a finite amount of rule book that we can sell.
Farmers don't know what's coming.
They really don't.
I love it. That sounds amazing. So we've had lots of great stuff in 2024 already. What can we expect to see before the end of the year?
Well, hot on the heels of the Dwarf launch, we have the Warriors of Chaos making their return to the old world.
Awesome.
We're in an interesting time period in the setting at the moment where Chaos has been waning in power a little bit, but with the rise of a certain Everchosen and that doom approaching, Chaos is on the rise again, and we begin to cover that in the Chaos Arcane Journal.
That's very exciting. We're on the approach from a historical point of view to a very exciting time within Warhammer's sort of setting and chronology, aren't we?
Absolutely. The Siege of Prague.
Actually, a longer preview than normal. Well, actually, no, half an hour.
Most important points in this period. But we've got a lot of distance to cover before we reach that climactic battle.
It's a way off yet, but you can see
100%.
it distantly on the horizon.
Absolutely. And as I say, we've got so many events to cover, and as anybody who's been following the narrative in the Arcane Journals will see that we've been sort of jumping all over the place and really enjoying the sandpit of.
They must have to have like a huge team.
That's really exciting.
Working on some of these things as well, because they've got like full writers
we look a little bit further
and artists and all of this other stuff.
What can you tell us about what the future?
And I'm like, how like, because they've got almost like 6 games or something out now, which means that each team needs a designer, each team needs to do this, but then you've got like, how many teams like flicker around to each project?
Again, it just made absolute sense for the Empire to follow up.
That sounds so
and
exciting.
like,
the old world
you got the big 2 games of Stormcast and Sigma.
So many of us love
But like, how many of those resources get pulled to the other games?
Thanks for taking the time. Some amazing stuff from the studios about Warhammer 40,000, Warhammer Age of Sigmar, the Age of Darkness, and the Old World.
And like, how much crossover is there in the
Necromunda, Hive
in the system? Because what is it like? You've got your 40k, you've got Sigma, you've got Old World, and then Horus Heresy as the past versions of the setting. And then you've got Necromunda they're talking about now, Kill Team, which is the Squad v Squad, and I think they've either got Warcry or Underworlds. They've just discontinued one of those.
Before the end of 2024, you'll see new warbands being released. And in 2025,
oh, there it is. It's Warhammer Underworlds is the one that's still around.
Warcry.
Nope, Warcry, my mistake.
Bone, which we know the community were waiting to get their hands on. Blood Bowl. This year,
and then they've got Blood Bowl.
Released,
Jesus.
Including our favourites, the Gnomes.
There's like 8 games. There's a lot of games. And then that's not even including the one-off board games they do.
And there's plenty more in 2025. Well, we've got time for one more reveal. And it's something very precious that I'm incredibly excited about. And I hope you will be too.
All right, last reveal.
Remember, if you want to stay up to date with the latest Warhammer news, head over to warhammercommunity.com. Now, let's see that extra special final reveal.
It's usually something big. Oh, it's Lord of the Rings. The new edition of Lord of the Rings. War of the Rohirrim.
Oh, that's gotta be... Wait a second.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Are they doing stuff for the show?
No, they've had a mini game for Lord of the Rings forever.
Okay, yeah, but War of the Rohirrim is the show that's coming out.
Oh, it must be then. Because they've got whoever Wolf is. Oh, yeah, you're so right. I forgot about that. Is that the new movie or the show?
I don't know if it's a movie or a show. I will be honest.
Fair. I mean, look, that's pretty cool. They usually don't do a lot of, I think Lord of the Rings is their least played game. Coincidentally, also the thing that got me into Warhammer to begin with, because they had a little magazine when I was like 10 years old, similar to the Combat Patrol, Imperium, and the other ones, where you could get a drip feed of cheap Lord of the Rings every week. And it was around the time the movies were coming out. So it was like, oh, you can play this funky little, you can collect these minis and paint them and play this funky little game. What's this about? And then I played the PS2 game Fire Warrior, and that was my first exposure to 40k. I go into a toy world one day, and then I go, oh shit, that's the Fire Warriors. That's the guys. And I bought a box. And that's how they got me. That's how they got me.
You've never been the same.
Oh, you know, probably not. But I mean, was I ever different if I got into it in my formative years? In fact, the change would have been when I stopped it because I couldn't afford it in uni and young adult. But and then now it's like, oh, I'm late 20s, early 30s, and I have a bit more money. Let's get back in. COVID sucks. Let's do it.
Yup.
I got kicked out of my house. I'm sad. I'm gonna buy a Warhammer box. Oh, I'm back. Oh, I know, I'm back. Oh, no. Oh, God, this is all consuming. Oh, God, I met my friend. Oh, God, now we have a Twitch stream. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, we're both skirting around the idea of playing. Oh, God. Oh, we're just in now.
It's just in. We're in now.
It was like circling the drain, you know?
Yeah.
It's like circling the drain, the absolute whirlpool of a black hole that this became.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
So...
Tanuki, I'll get Dylan. I will get him. I'll get him one day. And he doesn't even have to collect or build or paint it, because we know the cheapest, freest way to play, and it costs $20 forever. That's it. One time. We know. No. It's a $20 forever. If he already has Tabletop Simulator, it is the cheapest, already freest way to do it. And I'll get him.
So, funny story is I happen to be talking about
get him.
How I started playing Tabletop Simulator Warhammer with you.
Yeah.
With my Saturday game. And my Clarendon, who's going to be in tomorrow's game, is I didn't know he played Warhammer still. But he's like, excuse me, you can play Warhammer on Tabletop Simulator? And I was like, oh no.
Oh, I helped Shamel last week, Bajerk. I sat down with him the other day and we fully set it up.
Cardboard crack.
Oh, Leia, actually, speaking of cardboard crack.
You don't have to tell me.
Did you already see?
I saw you post something. I did.
I shall not be buying booster packs. And I shall only be playing precons. But I now have 3 precons. No, you don't have to. Oh, did you see Jess openings? Did you see the Jess openings? You don't have to. Yeah, I get you. Limbo is so okay. So I actually bought one of my precons was a Bloomburrow Commander deck.
I did not see her open stuff.
So yeah, no, we opened her entire collector booster box on stream.
Mm-hmm.
And
I saw that you were gonna do one. I think I missed the stream.
I just put the VOD up like yesterday or the day before. It was a really fun stream. We were just like, yo, and then like Ash was in the chat because she was also trying to win the same box. And she messaged Jess when Jess was saying we were going to do the stream, and she was like, it was you! You won the box I wanted! And she was like, ah. But we opened them on stream, and we were like opening cards. Ash and Tom in chat would be like, sleeve that! Sleeve that right now! Because we got some money cards.
Alex came home today, and he came home with some Bloomberg stuff. And he's like, hey, take a look in that pack I already opened.
Is there like a nice card?
Sure. One of the embossed ones.
Oh.
Got one of an embossed raccoon guy.
In my commander deck, it came with like a collector booster sampler pack, which I got 2 very nice cards out of, and one had like this filigree, like wood filigree border on it. I don't know if the card's good, but it was gorgeous. Also, while we didn't have painting camera, I base coated a hood. She's got a hood now.
It's just gonna...
I filled in the shield. Actually, you can actually see it. On my reference, I filled in the shield with the silver it needs, and then I have basically batch base coated all the off-white on this. But yeah. But yeah, Warhammer and Dex and Bloomburrow.
So we went through. So we have met my Alex. I don't even know where to start this sentence because I can't believe it's happening.
It's okay to be excited.
Alex, I am like I'm halfway there. So Alex has started buying Magic again, and
it goes in cycles.
He like buys a bunch of it and then it never gets organized. So he went through all of our unorganized stuff and organized it and put it all together. And then today I had a hyper focus. Oh, I had such a bad hyper focus. Did I need to be doing work? Yes.
Focus bad.
Did I somehow get the need to reorganize all of the legendaries in our legendary binder? Also, yes.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
this feels like a
I
crime,
took
by
all
the
of
way,
like
painting black over the white.
It does.
But her cloaks are all black.
It's gonna be so cool though.
It will be.
So I had what was I gonna say? So we have this whole binder of legendaries that we've accumulated over the years. And it's almost full. And I was like, okay, we need to make room for stuff. Things are being shoved it's just chaos.
Yeah.
So I took all of the cards out and I organized them by color. And then my hyper focused brain was like, we need to put them in like release order. So I went through like a lot of cards.
You went through a lot. This is another reason why I don't want to do it anymore, because I don't want to spend a day organizing them.
I love it. My organized brain, it makes me so happy. Now that it's done, I'm so happy.
Look, here's the thing. I love while I'm doing it. When I get to the back end of it, I'm like, what have I just done for 8 hours? I've lost a day.
Yeah.
I come out of the other side in like a stupor. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Have I just been on a bender, but I don't have a hangover? I don't remember anything I did for the last 48 hours.
It's wild, man.
What happens in card sorting stays in card sorting.
Ugh. But it is just...
yeah, no, I specifically, I'm like, I've done my Magic stint, you know, I don't want to get into booster box collecting. One, because it's so much more expensive now, and I don't agree with, like, the prices they're charging. It feels very extortionate. And, you know, I'm really hoping D&D doesn't go the same way as Magic, and it is showing signs that it could, and I don't love that. But I can also, I'm not required to buy the new books. I can simply just run everything I have forever. Which, if I get pissed off enough with the, you know, with the thing they're doing, yeah, sure. And only when people request the new edition will I play it. But new players, I can just be like, don't worry about it. We're playing a slightly older version, but it's compatible with the new stuff if you want to go further.
I am perfectly content on running old stuff, although I get the feeling that excuse me. I get the feeling that after this next year, I'm probably going to be running Cosmere stuff.
A bit more.
Like, exclusive.
I don't like, well, I mean, my work, our work is like so dependent on new players as well, though. You'll get so much work if you do dabble in D&D. Like, I would say 90% of my inquiries are, I wanna play D&D. I've got a one shot to play. I want to play for the first time. Like, that is like probably about 80% of what, like, all the new stuff that we get asked.
I wouldn't disagree. However, I mean, we've got. Let me double check here real quick. I feel confident in. I'm sorry.
No. You finish your thought. I've got a tangent thought, but it's still DM for Hire related.
Okay. I have a feeling that with, let's see here, 25 hours to go, the Cosmere Kickstarter right now is at almost $12.5 million.
Okay, so the only thing
That's a lot of people.
It is. The only thing I will caution is remember do you remember the last time you talked or played Avatar Legends? The one that was the most funded before this?
Yeah.
Yeah, when's the last time you played it?
I've never played it.
Okay, well, when's the last time I played it? Like a year ago. Because the novelty and the shine wore off. And the system was fun, but it was janky, in my opinion. Like, there were things like the way the book was written, it was a bit heavy on the kind of just do whatever. Like, someone like... I think in my books I want a little more like, if you would like structure, here is your structure. If you would like a framework, here is your framework. But it was almost it was a bit more just it was just a bit more framework and do whatever, and required you to put in more. Like, you can't just pick up and play. I think that's what I was trying to get at. It requires more than just that.
I get that. I'm not. This is not me saying I will not be running D&D at all.
Yeah.
It's just I'm probably not gonna switch to the new.
That's fair.
set.
I've already pre-ordered all of it, and I'm trialing. When my Vecna box get here, my weekly Wednesday is going to switch over to it because they're the ones who pretty much majority help me pay for it, which is great. I like my longest running game has so far enabled me to buy 2 platinum editions. That's crazy. And they like, we basically split it by 5. So I'm paying like, I'm claiming on tax and all that. But effectively, we worked out like if they pay $50 extra a week or per session or whatever, we will, as long as we play 16 sessions of this campaign, that box is paid off. But when we did that and agreed to it, the guy who just runs the game is like, I'm just going to give you the full amount now and they can just pay me back at the rate they want to pay me back. And I was like, all right, whatever. Which was also nice for me because then I didn't have to like front the cost.
Yeah.
But I also know that group's never going anywhere. They're great. I love them.
I mean, that's awesome.
They're just good dudes. Just good
but
dudes.
I don't have anything like that.
No, that's fair. That's a very specific and privileged situation that my game has given me. The point I was trying to make was sorry, go on.
No. What was the point you were trying to make?
I guess it's like I'm trialing 5.5 with that group and my casual group with like Jess and the Split the Party cast to go like, do we like the 5.5? And if we don't, we're just gonna go back, you know?
Yeah.
Like nothing's forcing us to continue forward. Much like when Pathfinder was released.
I don't feel like I'm being forced at all, but like I also am kind of one of those people. I would much rather try other things.
That's so fair.
I want to run different things. I want to try other things. So I'm like very excited about our personal game is going to a strictly homebrew. Like, yes, we're using some stuff from like D&D books, but most of us are doing a lot of homebrew stuff.
Yeah. I think I'm due for another like big overhaul into a homebrew, like a new one for myself, because I've been running like the same quote unquote world for like probably since the start of Split the Party. Like our main campaign, like the self-titled series, is it's got 1 chapter left in it in the campaign, and then like we'll regroup and be like, do you guys still want to do this? Like, what's your lives look like? Because it's been like over half a decade. Like, do you guys want to commit to another thing like this? And I have a feeling like a bunch will say no. Like we're in different places now, which is also fine. But like, that's not going to be the end of the channel by any means. Like, I want to do this until I die. So the basically going like, all right, that's fair. You guys can like come in like on a smaller basis and do the one-offs more, and then I will reach out to people to do the big filmings a bit more instead.
Yeah. As I've told my family, because they're like, well, where do you see this going? And I was like, honestly, as long as I get to tell stories for the rest of my life, I don't really care where it goes. I just want to tell stories and that stuff. Yeah.
If I could just get to a point where it's like I have like a mix between my content games and my game games, basically, like that's the good spot. And it's getting there. Mm-hmm. It's getting there. Like, I need to talk to the cast about Dragon Break because we got an unprecedented amount of subs on that first episode. Not that I think we'll get them every time, but I need to just like touch base with them and go like, what? Like, I don't like, I'm like, without talking to people about it, I want to like talk the business side and be like, what's everyone comfortable doing? Like, I know we didn't talk money in this side, but like, here are some like, is this a situation? Basically going like, transparently, money came in. How do you want to go about this from here on? Do you want it to go into the channel? Do you want to take a profit share? Like, basically gauge that. Because the last thing you want as well, and like that's why I'm also saying it on stream transparently. The last thing you want as a producer of basically an indie company is to get a random influx of money and then go, like, I know immediately what I would do with it for the company, but I'm not. My opinion is to the benefit of the company and myself versus other people, you know? And suddenly when we work in it, like this show is effectively a group of like myself and Scarlett are the showrunners, and then we've got five other cast members who are pretty much just coming in and playing. But like, they're still putting in 3 to 4 hours of quote unquote performing work a week, you know? That's not nothing.
Yeah.
And like, you know, for example, another one, not that it was ever a problem, and I think it was handled well in terms of like my part in the cast and all that. Castleton that I've been on recently wasn't supposed to be a part 2, and that raised quite a bit of money, which is great. And then they're donating, I think, 50% to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund, which is great. And I think it was like a few $1,000s. But like when that money came in, we'd already had the conversation of like, no, we're coming into Castleton as like one of 150 creators with the understanding that we're doing this for free. Like the performers side are doing it because it's a fun project to do, and that's how we signed on. And then when an influx of money started happening, they started going, all right, the intention here was to, you know, AJ's doing the lion's share of the work. AJ's getting a pretty big cut. Also, like, you know, you're doing, like, she's oh my god, she's just so much work on it. Like, but, you know, she should be compensated for that. And then the artist should be compensated. And then anyone who worked on, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff to make the production what it is, in my opinion, should be compensated. Like, and it could be profit share based on meritocracy of, like, how many hours you did and how it affected the show and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, to have that conversation transparently is so important. Because then you don't have...
Yeah.
You don't have a what if. You don't have a random someone being like, I did this, but now I expect this. But also keeping the agreement negotiable as well. Like, just because you signed on for this amount of work, if your work expands past that scope, then what? You know? Like, if you're suddenly doing 40 hours versus the 20 that you charged for, I feel like you should be allowed to renegotiate that. And especially if there's extra money coming in. And I'm not saying any of this, like, this bad stuff, none of that was a huge problem in Castleton. And any of that, I was just using it as an example of, I went into that specific show understanding that I will not be paid for that project. Because it was pretty transparently laid out. That's what I like. That's what I would want. That's how I would like to produce stuff. And now that we have had some cash come in from that, I'll be like, do you want me to put it into the channel? Like, I know I did a lot of work on this, but any money that I personally receive, I want to go to back into the channel. Because right now I'm happy with my dungeon mastering. And like, if that did take a huge dip, yeah, I would like that to go to me because then I could afford basic utilities. But
yeah,
I am happy right now to be like reinvest in the channel, because that means later down the line I'm not out of pocket when the editor needs to be paid and I don't have that cash in the kitty.
Yep. No, I get you. And I guess I also have I have the benefit of being in a place where if I stopped doing my DMing, like, it wouldn't hurt me.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, exactly. Like,
our way of we're living within our means, and the boys are taking care of the necessities. Really, my DMing is like fun money, vacation stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
we're not saying don't support us. We're saying if you want to like see us do bigger and better things, then consider, you know. I implemented a thing for the first time last stream that I saw Let's Roll for Dragons doing, and I was like, I would love to implement something like that, because it's both audience participation but also a call to action. And later, just put like exclamation luck in the chat, please. My throat is so dry.
we're talking a lot.
I always do.
Oh, I'm not typing.
I just need to keep hydrating because my meds also dehydrate me on top of my throat being dry.
Ooh.
So basically, last stream, I saw Let's Roll for Dragons doing it. I was like, this is a great idea. And it's not a new concept. But in the Elder Scrolls version of 5e that we're playing, they call inspiration luck. Sorry. And basically, people dropped a lot of subs the other day. You could actually see the top 3 that were donating the other day. So we had like 30 luck going around, but we pulled it as a party, and I was just like, use them. Like, just use them. And we still have a bunch left over that I'm going to roll into next week. But effectively, you know, you can now impact the game directly. And
That's so cool.
Yeah, I like that. Also, I set up in the Discord an Elder Scrolls like Dragon Break area where there's Dragon Break and Dragon Break memes. And if people submit memes based on like the episode, I'll put them in the loading screens. And that will perpetually update, because the way I set it up in OBS is just, it's a directory feed. So whatever photo or picture I put in there, it'll come up. So like we can just, as long as it's templated, I can just dump them in there and it'll work.
Oh, it's so fun.
Yeah, I was like, I really like the idea of the community aspect of this. And I put a bunch in there yesterday to go. Like, we had a moment where the dragon, the Argonian, busted through the wall, basically like the oh yeah guy, Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid man. Yeah. So I very sneakily made that while we were playing. And then there's the that meme of like the little girl with the house burning down.
Yeah.
I made that with like Crassius's face, which is my character, looking back at the camera as the house is burning. But yeah, no, it's fun. It's a fun one. I like the idea of that stuff. And you know how I was asking you recently if you wanted to play a campaign with us on Tuesdays?
I believe so, yes.
I think you were working, so it didn't work out. But that's going to be coming out soon too.
Tuesdays? Yeah, it's like Monday for me.
Yeah.
So I block out Mondays for a regular game.
Yeah, so I can say it's only like, it's like a badly kept secret, because it's the casual game that I was saying I wanted to run on Twitter a while ago. Myself, 8-Bit Elliot is going to play. So Elliot, who's been around and helping me with stuff. Actually, we've been kind of, it's a back and forth. He'll be like, what do you think of this? And I'll be like, what do you think of this? And we'll send each other affiliate links to benefit off each other from. But yeah, Elliot's going to play. He's pretty new at D&D, so it's going to be like more casual setting. Rin Vixen from who I met through Castleton's going to be on. Sarah from Meeple and Dragons. Ash is also going to play. Wonderful moderator Ash. Well, moderator and dear friend, I should say, not just a moderator. I love you, Ash. I wish to one day hug you in the meat space. Yeah, we got like a good little cast, and then we're gonna have a rotating guest slot.
That's super cool.
We're gonna play Curse of Strahd.
Well, if you don't have all of your guest spots filled, let me know. I might be able to squeeze in a game or two.
I haven't rostered any yet. Actually, the only person I've promised an early guest slot so far is Anthony YTG. Because he was meant to be in the main campaign, but literally I felt so bad. The same day he got back to me, the seat got filled. And I was like, oh, if it was like mere hours earlier, he would have got it. So I offered him like the first like a double session guest slot for the first couple. Like after the parties got settled in Barovia, I'll put him in.
Yeah, let me know. The Monday game that I normally play in is pretty infrequently. We play pretty infrequently.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't mind
stretching your legs in. So yeah, it's Curse of Strahd, the Barovia, that gothic horror setting.
I love Barovia.
Also,
I have a special place in my heart for Barovia.
Open invite to other creators. Tanuki, if you find yourself with a day off on a Tuesday, you're welcome to come hang. Come play some Dund with us.
I think I have to get up and stretch.
Yeah, did you want to finish soon, or are you good to keep going with a little walk around?
I'm
thinking I'm gonna keep going, but if you need to pop out, just pop out.
I think I have to start. Like my legs below the knee are asleep right now.
Oh, fair. If you need to pop out, go a little BRB, and then I'll come back on the
let's
solo.
do a little BRB. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta pop out. I pinched a disc in my back.
No, it's all good.
Because I'm getting old.
It happens.
Oh. I'm looking into organizing a day to work from home. Might ask for Tuesdays for no specific reason. Yeah, you should do that.
You can pop in from time to time. I like the idea of like it's like one-off guests, but also like, we can't because this is an ongoing campaign. I do want to finish Curse of Strahd on stream with them weekly Tuesdays. If I'll do a run of guests and then see where we're at, and if it starts slowing down a bit, I'll be like returning guests, because everyone's trapped in Barovia together. So this could just be basically members from the B team.
Circular. Oh yeah, I love B team. Yeah. I love the concept of B team.
And then if the group can't play that week, I might even do a B team week and do little side stuff.
Cool.
But yeah, Tanuki, open offer to you and Dylan and any of them. If Teagues was around, I'd get Teagues in. I think Teagues works full time though. It's always so hard. There's only a handful of Australians that can do daytimes easily. Yeah. So they'll be in a month, probably 2 months time, because we got to get into Barovia first. What am I doing here?
I get that.
I almost started painting and I went, you gotta go, so I gotta go to this BRB screen.
I'll see you guys next week. Or no, I won't be here next week.
You won't be here next week?
I'm taking my kid to go see Rob Zombie. I'm gonna go take my kid to go see Rob Zombie though.
No, I get it. It's important. Rob Zombie's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah. Cooler than that. I suppose you have you've got an abundance of mats, so you don't have an abundance of Rob Zombie.
I do have double the mats that I used to have before.
Yeah. The before times were 3 years ago.
The before time. 4 years ago now. Almost.
Nah.
Almost
really?
4 years. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, in like the beginning of next year.
Too long.
It'll be 4 years. If it makes you feel better, my other Matt, we've been together.
Like, that's it.
We found out that we've been together for 8 years. So he's like,
Matt.
That long? Yeah, my Matt.
Oh,
that's a lot of Matts.
I suppose I did just have my 5-year with Jess this year. That's crazy because this is my 6th year in Melbourne. That's I've nearly been in 2 years. I will have been in Melbourne as long as I have been in Brisbane, or I stayed in Brisbane because I was there for 8 years. 2011 to 2018. Yeah.
You want to know how long Alex and I have been together?
You guys are married though, right? Yeah. So like my immediate
12 years.
I was about to say my immediate on something like marriage is long.
12 years.
Yeah.
We've been married for next year we've been married for 10, but we've been together for 12 years. Fucking ever. A long time.
That's so fair. Tanuki, where'd you come from before that? Were you Adelaide?
Where did I come from?
No, Tanuki's saying I've only been here since January. Melbourne's a whole different beast. It was wild coming here. Perth. Oh, that's right. I do remember that. Got a couple friends over in Perth. I went there last year. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be here next week. I will miss all of you.
All right.
Be back after that though.
So I'm gonna go. I'm
only
gonna be a little BRB, so don't go anywhere. Say goodbye to Leia.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. All right. That's fair. How's your back? Holy shit, have I been painting for like... I've been painting for so long with my mic muted. Oh, it explains so much why no one was responding. I'm an idiot. I think that's been like... That's been a long time that was muted. Oh my god, I am so sorry. I thought people were just being quiet, and I'm like, I'm not upset, but oh, I feel stupid. There's gonna be like an hour in there where I was just like, oh, I guess no one's talking. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Yeah. A full hour, I would have been just talking, but if you go back in the VOD, I would have just been talking to no one. Oh. I was like, oh yeah, what are you up to, chap? Blah, 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 blah. I was just like rattling off stuff, and to be fair, I was in like a focus for a lot of it, so it's fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Happens. See, when I have my buttons, I need to have one that like unmutes everything as well. Oh, I feel silly. Oh well. No one saw it. Or if they did, oh well. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed me talking on mute. People are probably like, if you were lurking or listening, you're probably like, Matt's been quiet for probably like the most amount of time I've ever heard him. It did just have music, yeah. There would have just been this like vibes music. I mean, it's all like Zelda and Pokemon lo-fi, so it's good stuff. Damn, those ADHD meds doing work. It's actually, I think I need to, oh, I was supposed to take a higher dose today, and I only took my regular dose. I'm supposed to be going up testing. Maybe I will do it this afternoon to see how I go. Because I can tell it's working a little bit, but I'm not in like the really focused mode. But I'm not jigging or anything, so it might still be working regularly. I just didn't get that wave of like when I normally do. I'm also gonna eat this real quick, because otherwise, when my meds start wearing off, I'm gonna feel terrible. Chalky caramel brownie thing. Something that has like almost no sugar in it. It's quite sweet, but in like a good way. And it's very cakey like a brownie. That's weird. I usually get like the ones that are more like an LCM, like rice bubble bar thing. Apologies for the chewing. But this is like cakey brownie kind of protein thing. It's weird. This is very much my, I forgot to eat, better have one. Even food dancing. What is my... I didn't think I used to be neurodivergent. That's super fun. That's so fun. I don't mind Musashi. They make a this is a tasty product. I can't tell if it has sweetener in it, but this is like ping in the back of my mouth sweet. But it's only got like 8 grams of sugar in the whole bar, which is not a lot. 5 grams of sugar, I should say. It's like, I usually don't get these at all, but like, when I went to that Warhammer tournament earlier in the year, I was like, I'll just grab a couple because I'm clearly not going to eat much. Like, the lunch was like a sausage sizzle, or like just barbecue burgers and sausages, and that's not like a sustainable lunch. So I had a couple of these as well, just to munch on for the sustained energy kind of feeling. A lot of soy in this. Lactose-free chalky milk? That sounds great. I've been buying the lactose-free dares and ice breaks, and they are really good. I'm not supposed to have them with these just yet. Because they want me to figure out what my dose is before I add caffeine to it, because it accelerates your heart even more. So I'll work it out. I do like the occasional, like today is like my main coffee day. Not that I need it right now because I've got those, but usually I would be like, oh, I need a coffee to like wake up and all that. It's like my Thursday treaty. I would order an iced coffee and a hash brown. I was saying before, my body can tell it's spring. It can just tell. Going to be on mute while I chew, but I'll still paint. It's this button over here rather than at OBS. This one's a lot easier for me to see because the slider goes down on the Go XLR, because slider goes down in blue on the Go XLR. I just realized I muted and kept talking. So this one's visually a lot easier to see than me having to scroll up in my OBS feed. That bar even does the same thing that like peanut butter or chocolate can do, and it just kind of gets caught in your mouth. Eerily accurate. Had literally no work to do at your job all week. Why? Is it like people are just handing stuff off and it like you're waiting? Is it like holding pattern kind of thing? Like, what's the vibes? They're not used to. Oh yeah, fair. That kind of happens a lot, right? So fair. Kind of forgot what the role needs to be doing. I mean, look, if it means like as long as you're not like actively bored out of your mind, you know. Fair. Oh, so fair. So fair. Yeah, it's good. Like, I mean, you got, I can spell. Yeah, all of us daytime friends are always live. And soon there will be more daytime friends live, but together. Very excited for that campaign. It's gonna be fun. I should today organize a session 0 for them. All right, painting off camera. Don't fall in the paint, please. I'm writing for Argyle for MOB on the weekend, but man, I'm doing personal work is hard. It's because it's not procrastination work, I reckon. It's like, I got loads of things that I would enjoy doing and don't do. It's all that executive destruction, baby! Hey, B-Town, good to see you. No worries on the lurk. Glad you're here either way. Any other red that I can do here? A little flamer piece I could do over here, but I don't know if I want to. So maybe we go the brass details next. There's quite a lot of that, and then I could do the sword in that silver, which I forgot to do earlier. I was doing a bit of silver on that. I was doing a bit of silver up earlier on the shield, but I didn't do it anywhere else. Rehydrate some of this and get that going again. Okay, silver details. There's a lot of small silver details. I'll probably come back through those later. Oh, I need to put that canister in black too. I shall do this in a... I can't... It's like I can't move past till it's done, but I can't figure it out. I mean, look, in the way of the same mantra as painting, good and good enough is better than done. Or sorry, done is better than perfect, or whatever it is. Done is so much better than perfect. Do you need to like workshop it at all? Like run us some ideas if you need. Just like how I go, Elliot, help me with this design thing. What you got? Sometimes it's a fun puzzle, you know? I would like my nose not to be blocked. Very honest about a convention. Yeah, fair. I mean, like, I guess, rather than, like, reading the article itself, what about the article needs changing? Like, is it a frame of mind, phrasing? Like, I guess that's what I was going on about, because it's like we don't have to read the whole thing, but like, how does it read to you? Is it like, do you need to... Are you like worried about the wording? Oh, oh, I caught it. I caught it. Oh, fair. You got to be able to edit, yeah. I mean, I always when I'm editing, I always like video editing. It might be a bit different, but whenever I'm editing, I'll always edit a bunch, go away, and come back to it later and be like, do I like what I've done? Like, not all in one chunk. All right, sword has silver on it. Now you can kind of see the fire a bit better too. Boy, howdy, do I like doing this cross-legged. That's not helpful. Are you also asking people who like have the writing background? Because like I don't have a journo background, so to me it'd be like it might be good and fine, but like I guess it's like, what's the market for on the thing? Hey, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter where the response came from if it helps you write a better article, you know. Go. Oh, what else we got? We got this whole middle bit down here. Reestablish that cream up there. I had 3 typos I only picked up on, which made the other 2 glance instead of reading it properly. I mean, with my ADHD, I'm definitely unable to... I can't see typos easily. Like, straight up, I misspell stuff all the time. Or it's like the attention to detail isn't there. Not that I didn't take it in, it's the I specifically will not notice it. You know, if there's a towel on the stairs for 3 days, suddenly that's the stairs now. And I can see it. Don't lick it, it's still got paint on it. When it's got no paint on it. Okay. Small little titty fluid of titties. Very, very small. Very hard to get to. Okay. Okay. That's looking pretty nice. This tiny little filigree on here. All right. I wanted a clip of that because that is not a small amount of. That is a small amount. Not an insignificant detail. I can come through and clean that up, but that's definitely like a spotlight visibility of the mini. Okay. What else are we gonna do? The silver. Oh, Jess plays a lot of Pokemon Go. Quite a bit, in fact. Oh my god, there's that filigree on the frickin'... Oh my gosh. The backpack has the same filigree. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the eagle's gold. In there's gold. Front of this. That's silver? In there's silver. If ever Jess wants to come and walk around with, I'll let her know. Actually, that's true. We're not. That's true. I know she goes out with her family a lot. Actually, Emery. I'll let her know. That's fun. I'm not a Pokemon Go player. I used to, like, way back when it released, but fell off, like, you know, with these things. You play the Go-Go Juice. Hello, Lockie. You've got sultry radio voice, Matt, today, because he has allergies that make his lungs hurt. On Split the Party TV FM. Also, I'm painting a very detailed lady today. What else we got on there? That's silver. So much on the backpack, but this front, not as much. Right, where's the backpack at? How much do I want to do on this backpack now versus later? I'm already on some. I am already on them. But I appreciate you asking. No, I don't need antihistamines. I need the strong ones. I have a nasal spray thing in the bathroom that I need to... It looks like it might be one of those years where I need to use it a lot. Because last year I didn't really need it, but this year is 3 days into spring and I can feel I'm like suffering. Last night was hard. I would be like lying down in bed, and if I had my head outside the covers, it was like breathing in. It was like slowly breathing in spice, and it's not COVID because I did a test this morning, but like I could feel my nasal passage and my lungs just being like. Like, as I was breathing in last night, I was like, oh no, it's starting. Oh, I have to lie at a 45-degree angle, otherwise all this stuff just clogs up my brain. Why, Tom? What did I do? What did I do?
Oh
hey,
my
well,
goddess.
Thank you for the sub, Tom. Why you do that?
I feel blessed.
Thank you, but why you do that? Wolfie deserves it, so he you know, Wolfie's a good bean. I'm glad he got it. Ugh. How long do these last? I'll find out. I'll find out later. I bet like when my meds wear off, all the antihistamines will also wear off, so I'm just gonna have like a super crash at like 3 o'clock. I don't want to nap. Oh, I could nap actually. I don't have work tonight, and Jess and I are simply going to be playing a lot of Destiny because the new content came out yesterday. Is it? You should focus, please. Yeah. I want to play a lot of Destiny later. I might have a nap. We'll see how I go. Oh, fuck. My hand slipped. Hey Alex, how you doing, bud? Anyone who's not a Warhammer or mini painter, have you seen sub-assemblies before? Like the thing I've been doing today? Because I know I haven't done one on the channel before. I rarely do them at all. So sub-assemblies, because this is a really nice character. Normally I'd be painting a mini like, kind of like this, where the whole model's kind of together at once. Like this guy's not done, but he's, you know, he's getting there. But a sub-assembly, when you have a lot of detail and you want to get all of it without having to like noodle around it. Like here's another one I didn't sub-assemble. He's looking pretty good. But sub-assembly is where you don't glue it all together. I've got Farsight in kind of a sub-assembly, but not really. I don't really, if I do, I don't do it very often. Also, hello, Jave. Good to see you. Yeah, not a lot do I do that. My big Karlax in different pieces, technically a sub-assembly, only because she's too big to paint all put together. But like, this is the first time I've done a sub-assembly to like this level. You know, I've got the legs, I've got the head, I've got... Leia does them. I've also got, you haven't even seen these today, there's two cherubs that like float around the base. I've got a backpack, I've got a head and a shield. There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces in this sub-assembly. And I've been working like the biggest details, this body. But right now I'm working on the backpack. She's a really nice, if anyone's just joining us, she's a really, really lovely, like a commemorative model for... Yeah, you want to see the full art? So this is the whole model. This is probably one of the best models I've seen come out in a long time. In terms of like a single model that's not like not a centerpiece model, this is just a nice character they brought out. That's what she looks like. Gives you He-Man vibes, sword in the air. Yeah, she's dope. If you want a bigger version, actually it's not too much bigger. Yeah, there she is. Her name is Celestian Sacrosanct Aveline. She's from a novel that's just about to come out. Or has come out, I'm not sure. Also gonna take a lozenge real quick, so if you hear me clattering about sucking on it, that's why, and apologies. But I need to conserve my voice, because I keep hearing it going, ugh. So sorry, but not sorry? For your health. Keep going back to the backpack. How you doing, Jave, by the way? How you doing, Alex? How you both doing? Anything interesting happening this Thursday for you? We watched the Warhammer preview earlier, and we saw some new Stormcast. We got a new roadmap for the rest of the year for 40k and the other games. Was pretty good. Pretty okay, just chilling. I mean, I'm sitting. I've got a little footrest that I use at my computer while I'm streaming to cross my legs. So I'm crossed-legged, sitting on this, doing some painting with my lo-fi Zelda music playing. So I'm doing pretty good right now. Other than like the allergies and the crackly voice you hear, I'm doing okay. Because those are a living nightmare, but that, I mean, I would have these anyway, so I may as well have a good time on top. Hold on, Lockie, let me just get this detail done and then I will hydrate. Not much left in there, but it got done. Okay. How long does it... so this one's going to be a long one. I reckon this will be like 10 to 20 hours easily. Like a normal model, if I'm putting in effort's like 4 to 6 hours. But like a nice character model, I'm going to be paying extra attention to. So shoot, and like I don't usually sub-assembly this hard, so it could be longer. But this Crutox over here, I'm not doing like the top-notch job, and I was also doing them on stream, so between that and the distraction that stream brings, this is probably like 5 or 6 hours so far, but it's a pretty big model. You know, all his skin's done. There's like a nice fade on his jaw. The Kroot skin's all done. And I just need to do like the leathers and the metals now. Farsight over here. He's not done yet, but he's getting there. Farsight's on his way. He's probably at about... God, what's he had? He's probably had about 6 hours in him done. Like, he's base coded very smoothly. Like, I kept fighting myself on going back and forth, but he's pretty sweet. He's on his little plinth, so he'll get done eventually, but I reckon he'll be like 10 to 20 hours as well. They're all the character models take quite a lot. This one is taking a little less time because he's just an infantry character. So I think I've only spent like 3 or maybe 3-4 hours on this guy total. This is Dark Strider. He's pretty good. And then Oh gosh. I've got it. I'll bring it up on my phone instead. I don't have to turn around. But one of the crew that I'm most proud of recently also took a fair few painting sessions on the stream, but I really like how this one came out. So this is I did this one in like I did this one for Pride Month in like the lesbian flag colors. I was really happy with how that turned out. That was really nice. Bring that down for you. Oh, maybe I'll bring it up. Maybe I'll bring it further up. All right, well. But yeah, that's I really like that one. That one came out really nice. The skin texture is definitely the favorite on that one. I did that one real nice, and I have like 40 more to do. But they're not all getting that job. That was a specific one. Different levels for different models. You know, while I was painting my Pokemon Tyranids, sorry, one sec. While I was painting my Pokemon Tyranids earlier in the year, I would paint like, what was it, like 10 gaunts in like an hour? Not much time per. Because it was just like, get them done! You have like 2 weeks, get it done! What do we got here? Oh, this filigree is going to be my death. Chat, show me some love. I need some support here. Praise to the tech demons or tech goblins that I can do this filigree. Thank you. Whew. There's a lot of this. Whew. Damn it. I mean, it's good on camera. I can see all the mistakes, but right now, good effort. I mean, like, some small cleanup, that's gonna look really nice. I'm probably going to just finish this filigree and that'll be me, because I just realized it's past 2 o'clock. That'll be at least another 5 to 10 minutes of very carefully doing this. Oh my god, there's filigree on the other side too. Oh, that only took 4 minutes. Okay. Oh, do I do the filigree on the other side now? It looks really good. Oh, god damn it. It looks really good. I do it now. Oh, I'm gonna do it now. While I have the hand motion and the patience, I should. It's a bit messier on this side because I can't get the same grip, so my hand's a bit more inaccurate, but it's kind of working still, so. This is one of those, like, I already need to do a bunch of cleanup on this specific side, so it's okay to... It's okay to mess it up a little now. We at 14. What else can we do? At the very side of that, just the fleur-de-lis in there. Okay, that's pretty good. Anything else easy that can be... Oh my god, there's more filigree on the legs. Alright. While I have the patience, let's do it. I did a big swash of black there and a big swash of red there. That's some cleanup to do. Okay. I think that's going to be me. I've had enough of filigree. I've got to clean it all up anyway, so... Thank you all for joining. Let's go raid out. Avantra still going? No, Perception Studio is. Let's go over there. You don't know who Perception Studio is. They are a D&D channel. But they have, like, they make puppets as their D&D characters. So, like, Muppet-type characters. Our friends AJ and Rob from Winter's Tales and Rob Hartley of Viva La Dirt League just had a game over there early in the week, and they're a bunch of good beans. So show them some love and let us know we sent you. Other than that, have a good day. I might be back soon. I'll be back next week. Either Tuesday or Tuesday night will either be more painting or we'll go straight to Elder Scrolls. So look out for episode 2 of that. Other than that, thank you for joining. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the lurks. I'm going to go rest my voice. And like Sunika said, I might go have a nap. So see you later.